Hey, we're live, and we can actually see stuff this time. So yeah, we had kind of screwed up majorly last stream, but hey, we're here, we're live, we're playing games. And we're back to something that I ended up loving a lot of. Well, first of all, here we are. So, when last we left, we were at the MCDC, and we'd been, utterly defeated by a bunch of cultist zombie clones. So now we're heading back over here. Back in time. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good, and we're alive. We survived. We survived. Come on. All right. Well, we can't talk to her. Keep going. Oh, oh, story stuff. Wait. Okay, who's she calling? Oh wait, we know who she's calling. Jennifer Harford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Wait, she's not selling kits, is she? Good problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Oh. I want to snoop. I want to snoop, 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 snoop. Alright. Alright, off we go. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Rock's gonna be so annoying. But good news. No more boring trucks for me today. Did you make the old Valentine warehouse? So what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? No, it'd be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo? Alright, let's leave the town first. We can catch him after that. Oh, is that a whole... Is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet at the treehouse tonight. Not sure what this treehouse is you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Alright, off we go. Welcome to Beacon Pines. Oh. So this guy's sweeping. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just wandered off. Everyone is home, Luca. Even beetles. I think we're okay. It's weird they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparation began. Just watch your step, okay?
Luca wrapped some tape around. Hey, you never know.
Alright, let's see what you can get from here. Alright, get that fishing going with Diet. Ooh, Bapus. Bunch of big words written on it. We have to inform you, application for property rights. Respect Beacon Pines, CBD, and surrounding area. Has been rejected. Huh. Valentine Estate. So this stuff's gonna be more important than I thought. Alright, so we've gone through all these.
Luca plays to sing her. Sometimes the best.
Alright, well no, we did that. What you get? You think jam would make good bait? Guess it depends on what you're trying to catch. At this point, anything. You can tell those jerks. It doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. That weirdo. Alright, no talking to these guys. More boxes. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, glimmer of hope for the future. He carried them in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Mr. Wilde, do you have time to chat?
Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune. Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Couldn't help but notice. The front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. That is the news of the day. But there's no mention of the museum, nor the foundations for which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more interested in the town's future than any one family particular. There's a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know change is a danger. And you know change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I'll make it that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression that this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Ooh. Hey, Don. Yeah. Hey, Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Haven't seen a new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. Look at this. One of us is working for William Kerr at Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can just imagine. Well, if it ain't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at you.
Leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you heard you used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around in your little apron taking orders. Ah, those children break my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Oh, break. If you want out of somewhere, I'm going to be with you again. If you think the world can keep a mother from a son.
Shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
He lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
They even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
Carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
And tell your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Ooh. I'm ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo. I'll just feed the folks while Miss Fratelli is away. I gotta deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Think your handle's taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hey, Roxy. Luca. I'm helping. Hopefully you work after a row off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. Not a chicken sandwich with bacon on top. Coming right up. Oh. Huh. That's not what I ordered. I wanted chicken bacon, remember? I should see things about candy and bacon. That's not what I ordered. Okay, okay. Call it Love Me Tenders. You're a little young to be waiting tables. I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age. Father always says, children are to be sails, pulling our family ever forward. Doesn't sound very fun. Plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I are time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is without him around, I can have my usual. Nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Alright, here we go. Actually, no. Isn't quite right. Alright, okay, I can't give him the crazy stuff. Here you are. Cold cuts with semi-hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Looks like we're missing a few things. I'm gonna run out and grab some more ingredients. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, out we go for that. I could just be alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure, sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr asked me to make the ongoing opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. More of a duty to my family. For a legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Oh, hello. How do you keep the ice cream cold? You keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Yeah. Hello? Ew.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no bother, no bother.
Leaned forward and lowered his voice.
So you have something for me. Yes, grab some jam I'm supposed to give you.
Leaned in a bit further.
Jam. Yeah, the ones on top. Show your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
Reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I should put these on my shelves post haste. Okay, I should deliver deliveries. Of course. Of course.
Leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Alright, that was weird. Alright, I already did that. Let me hit the watermelon. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe not. Try me. Some weird stuff going on in Old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse, but any hides don't stay empty for long.
Tyler motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it makes sense for someone new to move in and start reusing the warehouse? Nature pours a vacuum. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. See this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. You see how Commander Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers! Oh, sorry. Boys, you're gonna love it. Alright. Sorry, Jace. See you later. Where's that space cadet?
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, it's time for being on delivery duty. It's a nice day.
Creed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
As a bold it is. You want your jam? Alright. Usually Jennifer drops it off herself. Guess she's busy today. Anyway, that's my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
Snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see you around. Ah, new kid. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? I don't think. It's just apple. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? Oh, this is a weird interaction. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, favorite piece of topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what's your new little friend's name?
Locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Iona. We're Beck's parents.
Gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. I feel like we've known each other for years. So you must stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, rather viewing stud development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means to say is just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Look, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually asked him and he said he'd love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two will get in too much trouble now. What? Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? How you want? Well, I was great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. How's the little cottage next to the big mansion place? Wait, live at the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. I had a big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Huh. Weird. Alright, let's see if we can get something else here.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook first.
Alright, we already did that one. Should tell Gran that I'm gonna go stay at a friend's. Oh, she's gone. Oh, that's weird. Maybe she's upstairs. Yo, Grand. One of these days she'll leave the door unlocked. Alright, back we go. Wait, maybe up here. Oh. Okay, nothing there. I love that run cycle. It's great. Alright, off we go. Oh, hello there. Morning, Geoff. What's the good about it? Another day further down too, if you ask me. Come now, it's not all bad. Festival's coming up. Festival. Old man Van Iron used to put the cockamamie shindigs all the time. Where'd that get us? Well, it's a pretty harvest putting on this one. They're doing it for the whole town. Fright I see it. Between the old Valentine Company and News Parading Harvest outfit. And there between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Wait, down here? Nope. Alright, nothing there. Oh. Hello there, little buddy. Afraid you're this neck of the woods. Oh, just wandering around a bit. Wandering. How wonderful. Truly they're wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyway, I can't let you pass just now. Top creep resist that away.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
Just shaking your chain. Your harvest just make a few improvements.
Energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. Well, that wasn't suspicious at all, since I know you're a bad guy. So who lives at the house? Oh, Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. I saw him moved a few years back. Oh, the creepy little kid in the vest? Sounds like the one. It's just 3 people in that huge thing. But a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in that place. Not really. Valentine's pretty much keeps themselves. So empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. Honestly, used to be busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Oh, that's like the 5th time since mentioned this foul harvest thing. Y'all use that ominous tone. We're actually just going to explain how the harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my hair as well. Oh my goodness. Tell me what it is. This way. Lovely cottage. Most kids would just ditch me by this point. Why are you still here? Look like you need some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's just do this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I can handle that.
Long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
Ooh.
Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Lucas, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck Manners. It's alright. Dad passed away accident to fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. Mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Look, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Don't worry, I put more effort into dinner.
Nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, we're just skipping the part where I said his mom was missing. Beck? Sorry, Luca. This was all a little tired.
His face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said you moved here for work?
Gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Oh. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you're right the first time. We're here for work. Lou will tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Harvard just made her newest lead researcher in the deep engineering. That's how much more impressive it is. Just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Put Harvard's at the forefront of evolving agriculture. Jesus Christ. Something more useful as spring water excitement in the crowd. Oh, excrement.
She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Ellie means, Luca, is there are different ways to grow plants. And so we'll talk to the plants and hope for the best. Some people happily leave their job to allow other loved ones to pursue their dream. You swore you did.
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. Have some dessert. I actually have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Oh, crap. Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. The almanacs aren't that useful around here.
His mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thanks for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Huh. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually, probably.
Wait.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of
Oh.
silver
Okay, that's beautiful then.
Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
We can control the very stars themselves.
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
You tell him what? Spit it, bub. We're thick as thieves now. Is Judy's secret? You gotta tell me. Alright, treehouse time. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
How is there's this mysterious or creepy... Can you tell me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. Even smells shady.
Grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh. What'd you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Ooh. That's Eris Valentine. Who's she talking to? I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. That means making some savory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now, this is what I was talking about.
This was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? You understand where all this inevitably fails? I will deny everything. I wasn't expecting the less of you. Just worry about your part and let me handle the rest. Can't wait to see that look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. Why are you so comfortable parading collateral damage? There's one thing I've learned. Change is painful. Yes, that's just supervillain talk. Don't asking me, why? Why are you doing all this?
Figure retracted their mask. Hair pushing out from
No, it is. It's Graham. Family.
chill ran down Luca's spine.
Okay.
His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. They need lessons on rousing suspicion.
There was a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
So Gran and Eris are working together. Ooh. How suspicious.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Luca sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm so scared of the old lady in the hazmat suit. That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, perfectly reasonable explanation. Let's just get to a treehouse and figure things out. Lead the way. Oh. Let's try in here first. Nope. Nope. last time, it's nothing to worry about. Of course we're not worried.
Finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just swing our eyes and crossing our T's. We're gonna try minding your P's and
Mr.
Q's.
Manfred, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. Just sign to here, acknowledging everything is accurate. We'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Brr. Would you like my eternal soul as well?
Clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha! Ha ha. Hi, Mr. Nutcreed. Look, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good old bop in the kisser. Oh, can I tell you just to keep away from the clipboards? That's good, that's good. Our grand's a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark to be out there wandering on your own. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Notice how all the Prayer Harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. They're weird for sure. Well, customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Can't wait. Last Chance Diner. Ooh. Locked.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
Coming along quite nicely. Could have done it without you.
Half-hearted shrug.
I'm just not sure about that. Nonsense. It reminds me, I wasn't even to thank your sister for her contributions. She gets indisposed of late. She doesn't like me much, does she? No, that's not at all. She's just been busy. Oh, of course. Regardless, I'm forever grateful you've passed on my thanks to her. This museum adds a whole air of import to the whole affair. We could very well celebrate the story of Beacon Ponds without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
His arm on Gus's shoulder.
But, I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I do something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all this? Gosh, I never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival, all of this. There's gotta be 100 down-to-luck towns out there. Why is Parental Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Parts? You know what I love most about agricultural business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You should get seed right, nurture it, feed it. It can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All these a little nudge. The right leadership, of course. Oh, good night, Mayor Valentine. Huh. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, Trias, just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? He's Rollo. Not particularly helpful. So I never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. I think I've been such a fan since the Foul Harvest. Yeah, what the hell's a Foul Harvest? Kind of long story. Yeah, hit us all with the highlights, man. Okay. Okay, fertilizer company called Valentine's. You're kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. Well, it was big deal to us. This stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. The Valentine grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Once everyone in town either worked for sharper Valentines or used as fertilizer, things were good. I'm sensing a big butt here. 6 years ago, Sharper suddenly died. Something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah, Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Yeesh. Next year their crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolls Farm got the short end of the stick. For some reason, their farms hit harder than others. That sucks. Sounds better since Prairie Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative. Okay, get the town deep scrub. Even put us up in hotels. One town over for a week while they contaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Alright, at least we know what the hell happened. About time. About to give up and go home. So who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. My reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control. You'll find we spared no expense in the construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, look, you know the security concern we talked about? Yeah? Well, I was waiting, I made some. Improvements. Let me lock this baby down to test for infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Oh, okay, that's useful. So we can lock ourselves in now. Wait, what? Goes out and out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Huh. Oh, oh, oh. Alright, we'll get it, we'll get it, we'll get it. There we go. Got it. Got it on the backswing. Really? Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Third time's a charm. Where did I get all this junk in the first place? The guy in the town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? There's Majesty, I'll give you that. I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Alright, look at your apartment's a filming on the Valentine warehouse.
Lucas sucked in a long breath.
Like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I know, the place was lit and active. Maybe there were squatters? I don't think so. See, more organized. When a man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, I got away. Could have been a woman. How did you get away? I ran a rock or something, broke the mask. I let go when I ran. No wonder you forgot when you saw your grandma. Yeah, it's the other part. The way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine be with Gran. We're in the same sort of hazmat suit. And they weren't for idle chit-chat. It's a proper clandestine meetup. Operation full swing at Valentine Warehouse. You're almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. Then you saw your Gran in the same suit, talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. Pretty think this town's kind of awesome. No offense. Logic conclude, aliens, or alien zombies, have infiltrated the town, and their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. Hopefully there's no aliens. Second, it could have been a grand at the warehouse. I broke the person's mask to get away. The mask I was wearing wasn't damaged. Yeah, who is hiding? Your grand is weird, but you're like the most boring person in the universe. I'll just sit around all day making jam. What could you possibly have to hide? I don't know. Haven't talked much since she moved in. Nope. No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Oh my goodness. We have no idea if she's actually your grandmother. Who would take this the wrong way? Are we sure your grand's on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It's like strange stuff happened since she showed up. I can say a thing about your family, but you're right. Who your grand is hiding something. And Paul always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. You'd think I would notice by now. That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. Guess you're right. Grand's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. Always game for a good snoop. You count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair.
Ooh.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? I'm coming. Roland, what on earth is that? Oh my goodness, it's a deerstalker cat. Ridiculous thing in your head. This helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack the case wide open. Coast clear? Yep. Alright, keeping her busy most of the day. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beth rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were grand, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what you want you to think. Then again, you can take those not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She did a fire in order to burn the evidence. She has a fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, it may already be too late. She's like balance of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Just think for a moment. Lucas, anywhere Grant doesn't want you to go. Closet upstairs. Alright, time to check. Really is important. She probably keeps it with her. Berry bushes. Huh. We check the kitchen.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rolo, time to shine. And being tall.
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this is my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. Every lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around.
No, you could have just grabbed a chair.
With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Wait, must be behind it. Just yank on this random teacup.
Pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Well, that's interesting. It's like your has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? Well, we're about to find out. Okay, this has to have always been there. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. This cannot be good. Caution, explosive, and jam jars. Enough jam to feed the whole town. Incendiary jam. Oh, maybe.
Rollo casually spun open the lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
Hint of brown sugar. And ink?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rollo offered the
Aha.
to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Miss Fratelli. Grand Graham. Let's not use the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. Telling windows should be possible. Operation Sparkplug. What the hell? Oh, whatever it is, can't be good. Bombshell than a bomb. You're new here, I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy. Let's go. Keep it up. Keep it up. Come on, come on, come on. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Bit. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Alright, that's enough of that.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Like some of his old medical files. Wait, your dad was a doctor?
And caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He
Careful,
listened to
man.
himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? Oh, one sec. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. Bet you skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits are. I had no idea we're in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
Stopped at a page and mimed, holding the monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Willoughby. Parent shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. That describes soreness in muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Willoughby in the past few days. Still waiting results from the lab from Joseph.
Heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. That's Mr. Nuncree's name.
Rollo's
Wait.
finger traced across the page.
More scrolled in the margins. Could be contagious. Mr. Willoughby claims the tap water at his home had been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. That results only raise more questions. We're related to something else.
Through several more pages.
Ryan looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. Disease, wherever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters in my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders years, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Look, I think that's the only one. Time for spectacle, see? Do you take matters in their own hands? How? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, sure has kept herself busy. Is your grand a serial killer? I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. Alright, this is all super creepy. Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. Clipboards are all side of a big circle. My mobs are both on here. Both with question marks. Guess Valentine is a question mark. Eris is a question mark that's been crossed out. Mystic Her is a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Man, okay, wow. This story is taking some turns. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Okay, treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Wiser words. Wiser words. Can't follow that logic. Look, there's a pathway drawn on it. Starts at the entrance to town, and if we follow it,
He traced the path with his finger.
leads right to
Dropped down at the end point.
Town Square. That's the fountain in the middle of Town Square. Weird place to hide treasure. Doesn't look like treasure to me. End of the path has the same symbol as explosives. They're gonna bomb the center of town. The festival. Did you just say gulp? Everyone be gathered in the center. Gonna blow up the festival. Uh-oh.
Luca looked up.
Uh-oh, I heard it too. Oh, crap.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Okay. Okay, this is bad. This is bad.
Up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Whoa. Okay.
A few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
Three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step.
You better not have a gun. Because we're just kids.
Thump,
Thump. Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's nothing.
Suddenly, Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't!
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway.
Uh-oh.
He screeched as he charged toward the shadow.
Oh my goodness. Stupid Rollo. Why am I chicken coop?
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
Dark corner. They saw something move.
Oh, I don't know if it had it in me. There's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground, pressing his fingers to the man's neck. He sighed with relief.
You climb him good, Chloe. Sure climb him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
Flipped back on the light. Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Ooh.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's
What the
house.
hell are you up to?
After some deliberation, it was decided.
Good cop, good cop, chill cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Okay, yeah, that's a thing that doesn't work.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
Walked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. It's all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Wait, Rollo's here?
And Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happened. You've all hired a scare. Just let me out of these ropes and we'll call it even.
Glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grant's basement? Help with what? What's my grant up to? Just cut me loose, I can show you.
Mr.
How do I know I can show you?
Disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, have I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. Why not right back in your family now? It also seems pretty weird. Born with names of people from town, archived my dad's old disturbing patient notes,
Gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. Yes, he done time me. You kids deserve an explanation.
To Rollo and Beck. This time I shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
This is not good. This
Mr.
is not
Tolliver
good.
gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. All makes sense in time.
Imperceptibly,
Oh,
he
great.
stairs as he
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. Very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Well, yeah, that worked out well. Son of a...
Darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
You just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down here. And let the adults handle this.
Glared at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
Nope.
Back to the drawing board.
Alright, okay. I'm gonna try something here. Okay, okay. We don't have anything else to go over here.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option. They swung the mission control defense. Luca summoned his
Yeah, we know this doesn't work out well.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
Rumble.
He began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Sure, we can make it home before the storm kicks off.
The roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe we should stay here. I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Well, yeah, that's not good. Gotta recalculate those odds. Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Okay, this is adorable. Luca and Nelly will keep trying to reach her aunt on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Alright, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff's still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum.
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. I chewed it for 47 days.
Hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh, wow. Roll and I have a radio just like this in the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fit it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. Seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working on it too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Flicked at one of the toggles.
Pretty to get all sorts of stations on this. Now here in the boonies, you wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here it's all... Oh my goodness, we can contact mission control.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Heavy trails from Coach Walker at the Fairview Condors. Boy, you aren't kidding about poking around. Sorry, is this for your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Flowers would be... These flowers would last longer if I put some water in them. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Would care enough to keep them, all. Luca, can I ask you something? Whoa. Man, I miss having knees that could survive that. I'll be honest, that would hurt more than I expected. At least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
You ever feel alone? Like even people are around? Well, rolling can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Feel like your family doesn't care about what you want. I did used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when he looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Took a deep breath.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? Oh, look at the tail wags. Guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're going to pop. So then what do? Well, you don't know what to do. And I never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. Things are gonna change.
Out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Okay, this music's great. It's friggin' great. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with stuff and be happy for my mom? Why can't I just stay somewhere? Rah!
Voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
Just want to be a normal kid.
Pushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Oh, I actually feel a little better.
As it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. Okay, okay. See you roll at the festival. Don't let the universe jerk you
A
around.
light thump on the arm before heading in.
Okay, that's great. That's super great.
Chapter 5. Friendly feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue.
Oh, he waited all night.
Smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Alright, let's see if he's still there. Hey! Hey, Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. Heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out that when Sharper Valentine died, a peculiar last will and testament. He just gave his kid inheritance. There were conditions. I was single heiress had to take on a child as her ward. Kid our age just showed us town one night with a lawyer. Iris was forced to take care of him, or she would have lost everything. Oh, with his kid. That's the way it explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How'd you find all this out? Good reporter now reveals your sources, Luca. Better not. To your house, treehouse, treehouse. This story is so freaking good. He met his old friend's eyes and agreed nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, no time for fractured friendships. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir? Oh, wonderful. Well, I assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule? Not exactly, sir. Someone set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we decided to. You all decided? Yes, sir. I'm aware that your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, right? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because of a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Uh-oh, of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Roll, you still up there? I'm sorry, Roll isn't accepting visitors at this moment. Come back never.
I had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Soft.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. To my surprise, I made it to your house and you weren't there. No fool, Luca. Take all day to deliver some jam. Storm rolled in out of nowhere. I got stuck over at dinner at
Lucas stumbled
Beck's.
on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made a few friends. New friends. Spent all day waiting for you. And you're off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It's going to be a surprise. But it took long and the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship.
Luca became instinctively angry in
Oh.
response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Oh. It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, no sacrifice you made. It's for you to say your grand doesn't even care. You can say as long as you want. You wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You acting like I chose this? Oh wow. That's what you think. Maybe you're the bad
His tone
friend.
changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storm brings in more than water. So I brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Oh, shit. At least my Pa's still around.
Hung in the cold night air, Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, good night, Rollo. Dang it. Well, thinks I'm going to a festival with him, he can shove it.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Oh. Rollo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. Wait. Kick it down the hall? Bang, bang, bang. Clank, 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 clank. Guess I'm never supposed to make new friends.
Graham
Luca?
called gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. You don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this open by the door. Gonna run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later, check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Bet Rollo's still going to the festival. Humph. He's gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Well, I'm hungry. Well, in case you get hungry, I'll eat a sandwich here too. Rollo came by. He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? Told me you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, you need to pop away again for a minute. You decide to end your pity party and go outside. I think it'd do you some good.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Rollo thinks we'll go to the festival. Yep, okay. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Ooh. The complete first volume.
Carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it. but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Meadowell. She said you met yesterday. Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her we weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later? I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want a bite before bedtime.
Realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip. His father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source
Of?
eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
The hell?
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Well, okay.
Freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us?
What the heck?
Slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant.
Alright, this is crazy.
The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face.
Wait, this is an actual time travel thing?
And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames in a flash of cold light. He was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder.
What the heck?
Why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine? Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. I just sit here and listen a bit. Whatever you all have fought about doesn't matter.
Gran
But
silenced
he...
Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, it's not the last thing you say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And do you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them at the worst. Oh. Now get your little butt out of bed. Festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Got to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
A reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. I love you too. Aww.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Alright. Say goodbye to Dad again for the day, and then head back. There you are. Luca, Lord want me to tell you something.
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Ah, a space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. It's over to Luca. Good brother wants you to find him.
Looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing this one a favor. So I'm doing this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever's that went down between you two, squash it. Well, quiet would be back here, but we just came from there. They wouldn't screw us up by making it appear after we'd already left. Just checking. Welcome to Beacon Pines. Oh. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. Haven't seen so much of an escavig. It's not just the beetles. More can find any critters at all? I think a buzzer or skitters is packed up and left. Commotion in the festival just schooled though. Yeah, maybe that's it. Unique New York, unique New York, unique New York. Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech. Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Balloons, balloons. Perennial harvest. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks that you're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. Town's still falling apart. Weather's still cruddy. This year's harvest life's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No matter corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But The way drink at the stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade, that's all. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech. For the Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Ain't moving. Hi, every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sounds once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Ha. Okay, that's a little weird.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
To Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. The first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the fall harvest. I have my doubts about perennial harvest, but I submit they do put on a nice party. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what all this festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice, you still brought a backpack full of books. Luca, a backpack can carry more than just books. Choo choo. So what you got in there? Books. Luca, did you know that Big and Pine is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know that. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. Yep. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Finn looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Who returned to Brumahar's safety suit you borrowed? Oh. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now tell me what you need it for? As a favor for an enemy of my enemy. It isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is it's for the good of the family. The library, somewhere quiet. Hey, Luca.
His eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bro, deciphering the first riddle. The first... Oh, you think that was all, did you? Well, goes all out, doesn't he?
Straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, that's okay. Let me figure it out. If you decide you want to hit, the offer still stands. Hey, Jace. So we're going to take a comic? Ooh, you know it. So passing a cannon towards the end. Nope, 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 nope. You're going to entire universe around an object. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers. Oh,
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the...
there we go.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo cipher pen. Huh. Apparently traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Oh. Oh, Rollo. Let's see.
Flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
Flipping.
Only found in Grub Cart.
Reaching the end of the book,
Huh.
Kato looked up.
Grifton Grub Cart. Griffin's Grub Cart. Okay. Alright, Griffin's Grub Cart. Let's go. Hey, Griffin. Rollo, come.
Luca could finish his sentence. Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought it was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck, it's cold. Yeah, it's been sitting here for a while. I wanted to sure to give you one, that one especially.
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
The corn dog to read the slip.
I'll pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up a
Saw the
step.
remainder of the corn dog.
It's gonna be a whole thing. Coffee. Kiafi. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Roll as we went.
Waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so bad. I feel cheapened somehow. Oh, I think it's sweet. Good luck, Lika. Oh, I didn't even see him there. Hey, did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, not to make up for what I said. You've earned this.
Sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Oh. Thanks. You had to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. You're supposed to let me apologize first. Now you apologized twice before me. Let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. Everything that happened with your mom and all, I always wanted to be there for you. To be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Still my turn. I feel like if you needed a new friend to help you, it meant I wasn't good enough. That was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Threw himself at Rollo,
Oh.
hugging him as tightly as he could.
Well, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. Oh, God. That's how we deserve each other. These kids are too fucking cute. Still around trying to find stuff about your mom? Snoop, where? Wow, okay. Okay, just have some fun together. I'm waiting to get some work done on it. Okay, mission control. Okay, I love dragging around these balloons. It's so good. Let's see if we can pick up a friend along the way. Okay, nope, doesn't work. Okay, kids and balloons. Balloons! My balloon! What about this over here? Okay, just making certain. Just want to see if we can sequence break this nonsense. Off we go. Alright, let's just see about this over here.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined tastes.
Clunk. Ooh. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures, if he had his way. Property of Sharper Valentine, written on everything in this town. Should we get back to him? I might even want it back. And it's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Hmm? Wait, is this a freeze? Yo, Flame, good to see you, man. Though it appears you've arrived just in time for the game to freeze up or something. Alright, no, we're good. We're good. We're moving. And I gotta tell you, man, this game is freaking amazing. Last night's stream was a complete and utter bust because it and I ended up having the entire screen on the start thing and no one who showed up ever told me. So the entire stream I just erased. She has to give you this.
Handed Luca an unopened letter.
Ooh.
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand, if I am honest. I hardly understand them myself, but whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
What do you mean you thought you came at the wrong time?
You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you.
Alright, this is a creepy letter.
Except that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
So you're talking about coming in last night? Maybe later. or whatever you want. Oh no no, it froze. It froze. It ended up working properly. I just had to like unplug the controller. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth. Best way to make sure you had a good time without me.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. No, this is fine. As long as next year.
This was untrue.
Wait, what?
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh my goodness, the town blew up? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Wait, what the hell?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room.
Congratulations, Flame.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
What the fuck just happened?
Silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Oh my god.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
So, what's your next step for you, man? Okay, so we got a whole bunch of things, a whole bunch of decisions we need to make so that we don't end up getting frozen to death in this. So we go back. Good cop, hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
This game is freaking crazy, man. The twists and turns.
Walked past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
Grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
What the hell? Oh, okay, just
Tolliver
aim it.
groaned and slowly lifted his head.
That's for another school, find an entry-level job. Something else, okay, okay.
With a muddled, weary squint.
Well, you've got time for that. Your life is just beginning, my friend, and I'm looking forward to seeing just how far you go.
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Interesting times are ahead of you.
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on, just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The full expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We know this my way. I'll just say, I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could call, he slammed the table again.
Now dance. What? I don't even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tie me down. How can I dance? Dance your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
His head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got all wrong. Where's she now? She's headed to the source. Where's the source? It's where...
Faded to a whisper.
It's where the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rello. I think you went a little too hard on him. Where the town began. The river. We're not pushing it, however, any further. Does anyone else might know more? The History Museum. The library. Okay. Time to be Kaido at the library. Yo, Timmy, good to see you, man. Well, we've actually managed to get the whole group together. This will be good. So, what's everybody doing today? I know what Flame's doing. Timmy, why don't you congratulate Flame on graduating? Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Oh, Kind of hung out here so much I eventually gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Ms. Novak. Oh, okay. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I can access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. Yo, Timmy Flame, I gotta tell you, this game is super creepy for having such cute characters in it. Flame and I just saw two kids get frozen to death for all time. I can't put you any higher on the waiting list for the next Hank Atomic. If you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Called a personal code of conscience. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? Okay. History of the town. I've actually never been to jury duty because last time I got called for it, it was for a town I didn't live in, so that was a nope. This County Records Archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. It's a thing everybody needs to do, though, Timmy. Hopefully you just get off from work or whatever you would be doing. Oh, the source.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I had to read more records, my eyeballs are going to pop. We gotta keep digging. If I dig another word, we'll end up in one of those asinine death records. I would say, okay, alright. It's something important. Usually it won't take long. Usually it's for something simple. Oh, John Wick 4. That sounds like good. Until he read so much more and cried his brains to his out his ear.
Who shut his book with an assertive nod.
But basically, just go in, see if you're fit for the case, and if you're not, then you go home. It usually doesn't even take that long. Not everybody gets picked. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be a boring country record that kills you. I'll put you in obituaries myself.
He muttered under his breath.
You're a country record. Really? That's the best you got? Footnote in history.
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford.
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Who? J. Hartford. Juniper Hartford. Wait, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. She's not as grand.
The question hung in the air.
Oh, sounds not. I've not been to Red Lobster in decades. Though I do like a good seafood place.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Unconscious man in the basement. Oh my goodness.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house.
Oh yeah, that's kind of sucks that games will like glitch like that. Just like yeesh.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Okay, this isn't good.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath.
So we got a man tied up in the basement. Let's see if we can get him out.
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Well, let's go get this whole thing taken care of. Okay, he's out. He's out. Oh crap.
Tolliver was nowhere to be seen. Or maybe Gran knew everything. Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
To make things work, Ghost of Sparta does not have an autosave feature like God of War. Yeah, of course. Oh my goodness, start the whole game over? Okay, how far did he get before it crashed on him?
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled it.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
The lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. So yeah, how far has he gotten in the game before? Oh my goodness, she's gone. Two and a half hours? Okay, that's bad, but I've had worse things happen.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Oh no, what did he eat? Alright, that's not good.
Groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The jam. Sweet boy, what did you get yourself into? Oh, that's not good. Rest now. Let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
It's festival day, where we know the town gets destroyed. There's only one way to stop this festival. Alright, so festival's gonna happen, there's gonna be a weird speech, and the town's gonna explode. So we gotta figure out how to stop that from happening. Where have you been? Huh? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret message for conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Sly devil. Trying to remove him from the equation. He's still wearing the deerstalker cap. I forgot about that. We looked around, but haven't found anything odd. Gran's nowhere to be found. Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. Okay, let's go.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing... Oh, hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Before we get started, just want to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. Town wouldn't be without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could be with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a Big Tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everybody.
Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything, but I suppose I could say a few words. Be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium. Paper Mario, Bowser punching Donkey Kong. Oh, I would love to see a picture of that, Timmy.
Mr. Kerr pulled a big stack of note cards out from his vest.
Dear God, that's a lot. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate here at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. I am daggum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all here today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip, which brought me to a small town, which forever changed my life. Forever!
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
Wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pond, something about this place held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still hold on to the things that made them special.
Podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Kerr reaction of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow is just over the horizon. Parade of Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
Voice began to build to a crescendo.
Now we walk hand in hand to a future we will shape together. That's what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. And Tingle Peak will be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Uh-oh.
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, it's a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Quickly flicked through his note cards.
Now, where was I? For all my travels, I learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We're all planted a lot of good in this town. So with a happy heart that I can proclaim,
Hands up to the heavens.
our harvest away. Oh. Okay.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything. Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again, please.
Okay. We're getting closer to the top. We can figure this out.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
And we've got... No, he's not Aquaman. He is Ronan Dex from Stargate Atlantis. So he is from Atlantis, but a different Atlantis.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
So you think we can make it past the ice this time? You're that Modewell girl. Please call me back. Sorry about all this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
Seems to have been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are.
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Coon. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. Guess you thought you needed some backup. What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid?
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. But you understand. Never know who to trust in this town.
The growing knot on his forehead.
So it turns out we're both here to
Held her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the
Her
evidence.
head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old girl's nothing's not thorough.
Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. And once we find out we're going to destroy the source, we both know how bad that might be.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish up on your own? Jennifer trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Oh, it's nothing really. That day I had the radio scan on scan while we were stocking the candy shelf. Would you know it? I accepted the odd phrase perimeter heart transmission. Ooh. That'd be password. She said it wasn't mission critical. Password and nowhere to put it. Dang, Skippy.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look.
Uh-oh.
She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
He just left. You guys catch that?
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Okay, we've got a password.
And began tearing small scraps of paper.
Good spy transmission, never what it means.
Each scrap of paper.
We've got clues to figure out. 21, 14. Nun Creek's drugstore.
With amazement.
He loves ciphers, alright. Drugstore time. Alright, we're gonna actually make it through this time. Wait, what the hell? You scared me half to death. Oh, I can't have seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around last slice of pie. Swear that man will be late to his own funeral.
Luca gently for
Alright, okay. To the drugstore! You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details locked down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. Spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings and song as mayor so we could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Well, this was nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came and offered us help. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. It was a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When all this inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed? We have a new choice to make now, sis. Town's going to change, whether they like it or not. We're going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past. It's a shame Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Okay, I like the Shrek movies. Shrek 1, 2, and 4... Shrek 1 and 2 are good. Really freaking good. 1 is a classic, and 2 is just better than it in like every regard. 3, the less said about that, the better. It's just an embarrassment. And 4 is a fun capstone. And then there's the fun like horror short thing that they did, which is really good, about the ghost of Farquaad. But you know, overall the Shrek franchise is pretty damn good. What would you consider like your favorite or least favorite of the Shrek movies?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore.
4 honestly should have been 3. Yeah, I agree.
Holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreek. Is he still there? Afraid not. Might say we have an arrangement.
A surprising amount of licorice. into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. We might always have a family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. I guess licorice would be my first choice. Whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I don't know why Mr. kept licorice in stock. Must be enough of it to make it worthwhile. I saw Shrek 1, 2, and 3 in theaters. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as a cold, hard cash. Alright, let's sneak in. Wait. You can make a phone call? Yes.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
Dial the numbers on the. It's a code to use on the phone.
Beck flung open the door, and they all squeezed in.
How do I feel about a Shrek 5? I think it could be possibly good. I mean, DreamWorks is an amazing studio. They've put out some great stuff.
Knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets.
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
What the hell is this?
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Secret lab, okay. No, definitely thought it. Or I said how cool it would be. Transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomics issue 12 for real. Oh, where do they lead? Alright, and this is the cracked suit. It walks like a nun-creed and talks like a nun-creed. Just saying. Fertilizer warehouse. Oh. Alright, the main office. Okay. We just moved here. Hack should be involved. Mining Operations Alpha. Not that I know of. Okay, farm and fertilizer. Don't always realize it means until it's too late. Oh. Boop, boop, boopity boop.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Don't press it. Don't press it. Okay, this ain't good. Someone's coming. Sure. Shit. Awesome. Rival Mario at the box office. You know what? Let me just take a look, see what actually is coming out this year. Okay, I'm checking through the rest of the films supposed to be coming out this year. Okay. Yeah, Guardian of the Galaxy, Love Again. Fast 10 is definitely going to make a lot of money. Oh, Across the Spider-Verse. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, that's probably going to be really dang good. Dune. Dune's going to be great. The Flash is something I care nothing about. Mark my words, Barbie is going to do gangbusters at the box office. Mission Impossible always does well. There's that Ninja Turtles movie. This October, Sony's putting out that Kraven the Hunter movie. What the hell? There's another fucking Saw movie coming out this year? Okay, there's a bunch of stuff coming out this year I had no idea about. You all need to come with me now. We're not going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? This don't matter. If I keep it hidden... If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. Look at I like my skin.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. Your father and I were friends back before.
Gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. No, we were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Creed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luke, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. He's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. He's willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. One thing I never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick in the villain plotline. We love being righteous. Oh, Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if the person says yes to one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure to keep saying yes to him until he's dead and gone.
Shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. No, not really. This old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I need to keep you safe. Try to keep you and Juniper out of all this, but you forced my hand.
Began to laugh.
You don't really know. My grand isn't out of this. She's been screwing right under your nose. Oh, crash this town's party.
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Pretty sure knows a lot of things. Just say it's the only underground lair he's busted into today. Honestly, hers is way cooler. And mass and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what she's messing with. Aya, tell me now. She's a danger boy. She had a map with a mark in Fountain Square.
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
Okay, I am hoping Rise of Beasts is a good movie more than I hope it does well at the box office. I'm hoping it's a good movie that does well at the box office, though. She knows about the source. She tries to destroy the source. It could catalyze. Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. Far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. We're following them, right? Let's go. Skaboops. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank.
We may actually find out what the hell's going on in this town.
Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Intense. I think I borrowed some fluids back there. Huh. Alright, let's find Nuncreed. What the hell is this place here? Alright. But yeah, I'm hoping Rise of Beasts does well. It looks very interesting. Wait. This looks... Is this Beacon Pines? It's the town. Is this freaking time travel? It's obvious now. Nuncreed's an alien. Stick with here. So we can only live in sub-zero temperatures. The source is a base camp dimension, so keep it cold. Find by traveling through the metallic wormholes back there. Find objectives, kills all shapeshifters and Beacon Pine citizens they're choosing. You used to it. What the hell is this place?
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Graham stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but sure, this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. It wasn't me who doomed the town. I've been watching you, Joseph. Know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran, what's happening? Look, you and her friends need to leave right in this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to Grandma, Luca. This is between you. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You're all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you... Wait, is she from this version of the town? That... Oh my goodness. Did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Well, it's like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Big confident your way just happened to line your pockets.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. And everything could go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once the precious sword's destroyed, we'll see where the loyalties fall. Juniper, don't!
Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph will learn one very important lesson in life. One thing to change, and you must be willing to...
Finish. The ground shook her to silence.
Uh-oh. Not good, not good, not good. And frozen. Well, at least we know why things froze.
He had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Okay. 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 We can't solve it on that path. So now we go to this path. Okay, I haven't really been looking into a lot of this stuff for Rise of Beasts, but hold on a moment. Okay. Yoink, yoink, I'm back. I have returned.
Luca drew himself
We're
up
jumping to another
as
point in
if to
time.
take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Because we know we cannot fight the army of clones. So now we're going to try to simply escape. Oh, and Tim, have you seen the stuff for Mortal Kombat 12? What are your thoughts on those? I'm highly interested.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. I'd love to hear your thoughts. I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Right. We know where that leads. Take the tunnels. Okay, that's perfectly fine.
And Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs.
Wait, what the hell?
Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Alright, this is wonky. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. Downhill. Find a way home. Luca, are you there?
Had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
That Bozo Kerr. Hope nothing's bad happened to you out in the woods.
Looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
Sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only thing interesting in the woods is you. He speaks! The young man of the hour! How in tarnation do you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Shoving the walkie-talkie back into his...
Alright, gotta keep moving.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
Manhole cover. Oh. What's the readout? The Cinnabug 5, 258 Kelvin. You bring on for last time? To report this must occur? Nah, still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading was under control for now. A small nudge in equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Remember sights before we can punch out. What's all this? I say it's all the snow. Huh. Could be another town this deep into Wheatwood. Snow's gotta go. Beacon Pines.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
We're in Beacon Pines. Yeah, pretty big difference. The sauce. Oh, Cyberverse Optimus Prime is actually pretty good. And Resident Evil? Nice.
Looking down at the
Frozen River.
Luca could faintly see a spear.
Is it the 2-disc version or the 1-disc version of Resident Evil 3?
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Oh, everyone's gone. None here but more snow. You can look all you want. I quit. You don't get it, do you? This is one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We're even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled, town's destroyed, everyone never knows gone. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. It's going to be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave
Oh, 2-disc. Okay, the one with the Dino Crisis demo. That is nice.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy. The boys huddled together.
Oh, that's not actually a good thing to do.
If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence. No.
Huh, kind of calming. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. Sort of froze it back there. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what the gunk would do. You didn't, right? Second, stop this balloon about losing your temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. I was being a horse's ass. You're supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand the basic point.
Iggy shrugged.
Something to do. I actually call that rinky-dink Rehouse Mission Control.
Openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. Perfect little life. Everybody in town likes you. Everybody. Look, I hadn't even unpacked. Even she already likes you. You have Tish.
Wiped his nose with his sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. She's exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
You get the impression.
His throat as he wiped his eyes.
Once we ran out here. Definitely.
Into a wide yawn.
Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Oh, I did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. Not bad. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my life, this one isn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his
I gotta tell you, Timothy, this is one of my favorite games I've played in like a long while.
A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories. All warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
See you, Flame.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears.
Oh, this is fucking intense.
Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
And was never seen or heard from again.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation, slowly raising one hand above Iggy. It snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger? Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were sleeping, minding our business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. Sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you?
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
What if Shrek was in Monster Inc.'s universe? He'd really just be seen like a regular creature. I mean, it's not like he's any different from any of the stuff in the Monsters Inc. universe. He's just less furry. A big-hatted scarfy, naked furball. Interesting choice of words. A friend, an observer, a hitchhiker, an infinite expanse of possibility. He was calling me something. He could call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
I made like a gnat and buzz off. Very well.
Began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. I just want a safe play out of here. Can you help us or not? Okay, so where the hell are we?
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience thin, Nat relented.
Oh, Nat's the guy. Okay. Very well, I suppose it's time for metaphor, so I just show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in,
Close your eyes.
exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open
For a
them.
moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your... Okay, we're here. Okay, Puss in Boots 1 was kind of like a nothing movie. It wasn't bad. It wasn't good. It was just kind of there. You could watch it, turn your brain off for a good hour or so, and then you're done. Puss in Boots 2, however, was a fucking masterpiece. Yeah, Time Gate or whatever. Oh, closer and closer. Alright. This is Beacon Pines, the original. Okay. You both grew up here. The town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat require immense labor power. Okay, that could not require a precise duplicate. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. Huh. No, truly. It has a real aversion to discontinuity. A revulsion, even. Smoothing out the rough edges. Yeah.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered.
The sauce.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
This is all ridiculous. This is crazy. Why would you just move everybody to another exact replica of the town?
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him. He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy. Too late to turn back. West through the Weep Wood. I have no idea where we are.
The source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rolo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. I was someone that was visiting you. You've been here alone in the snow. Oh, God.
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
So he's been visiting an empty grave all these years while his father's grave was in this town. Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
He finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh, Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. Fallout distance is good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town full of people. Doesn't feel like sometimes. Everything we left behind. That's the grave of someone with a family. People who love them will never know the truth. Truth is overrated.
Down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. I took this job to change the world. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. This is weird. Yeah, I thought I was a jerk. Dancing on graves.
Shuddered through heaving sobs.
If he was with me. Here's some advice.
A solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? Sitting here in the snow crying like a pushover. Who you helping? Blah, blah, blah. Move in, Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What I tell you before, some dirt comes at you acting like a horse's ass, you gotta stand up yourself. Hell yeah! Alright, now to mention something about a source.
Eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever was at the source, awfully valuable. Ooh, yeah, let's blow it up.
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks now. That hurts my feelings. Wait a minute. This is the original town. That means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. Here's back I came possession of some premium grade fireworks. Hey man, good to see you too. I'm going for a little bit longer, but then we're going to be calling it quits for the night. Not the movie Firecracker stuff to give the kids. The good stuff. The long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
His eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Called a chuckle.
Yep. I wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some prima fireworks, so I might have underestimated them. We're going to think of it as an instant... I wouldn't say early. I've been going for 3 hours so far. I mean, I've been streaming for 3 hours. It's not really calling it quits early. Sorry, we should have seen the look on your faces. Roland got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under his tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. Figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us! Unbelievable. Boom, boom.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Stuff of weak wood. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. Your little brat is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was parts to Hank could taunt myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Boop, boop, wait. Oh, yep, it's the goop. Alright, check here. Alright. Town Hall. Crooked, just like this whole stinking place. Alright, let's check the rest of this.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Oh, were you able to get it out? Nice. Good job with that, man. Oof. So did you have to open it up? Like, what was keeping it stuck in there? Was it the pins that were too tightened? I've seen that happen sometimes. It's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's well safer than you two, at least. Drat, it's cold. You had to drive me all the way out here, didn't you?
Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
Yeah, yes. It sounds like the pins were too tight on it. Oh, it's a doozy of a question. The source, where they collect the unrefined,
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Matter of fact is, I'm not paid to know. Ain't you in charge? Oh no, my role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Like us, you are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness. Others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. Oh, the point is you all have a part to play. Might just happen to be the lead role of a lifetime. You have to be extras, ready for your curtain call. You're smiling at me so winning after we're done with you. No, boys, no need for melodrama. It makes you a professional like myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Uh-oh. We got trouble with a capital T.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy drop it down the hole.
Stop. So I do something regrettable. Do I like the Five Nights at Freddy's games? I've never really played them. Only like very, very small bits. I know you've started doing more and more of that. It takes a while to get into it, but once you really know how to do it, it's really good. And it's a skill that'll last forever. All you need is really just the tools and the time. Well, you've always liked fixing stuff like that. Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. Bup, that's far enough.
Plucked a single bottle up from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
I'll head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll end at least 2 from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. Whoa.
Growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use walkie-talkie to call him back. It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. Oh. Just let go and save yourself. Oh no. Let go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing look in your face almost makes it worth it.
Mr. Kerr gasped.
Long life? Have you know I can still play 25? You have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
Wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
You two, man, enjoy your rest. From dum dum, from dum. Wow, I can't believe this guy.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kurt, just let go. No can do. If you want to save a friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Felt Iggy loosen his grasp. Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. You know.
Felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. It's the only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. Wackadoos travel in packs. Oh crap, this is horrible.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Oh my goodness, we just let that kid die.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh, this is terrible. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. The fire must have been just the right amount of energy. Should get him out of there before perennial harvest arrives. Fred's sacrifice just saves this town. For a little while, anyway. Tempus Lequamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. This requires unfathomable energy. Closed system that can only come from its surroundings. Oh, okay. Skunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Hearing Skippy. I've been, in my way. Marvel DC has better video games. Okay. There are some amazing games on both sides. For Marvel, you've got the Ultimate Alliance and the X-Men Legends games, the Marvel vs. Capcom games, you've got the Spider-Man games. There's a bunch of good stuff there. For DC, you've got the Batman games, and you've got the Batman games, and you've got the... I think that's it. You.
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you're going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Wait, what? No.
Served cold.
No.
Time's a charm?
Oh god, no.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive. Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's
Okay, the Injustice games. I did forget about those.
for the walkie-talkie.
Injustice is really good.
A wild light crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time. But Luca pressed the button and called out, We need help. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Okay, so that won't work.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
We're going back.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Tish, want to see something cool? Yep. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Oh. What, Tish, is she tickling you? Yep. Yep. Yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
She seemed nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh no.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? Depends on what you're feeling about having more of a sure, refined look. Oh, well, at least you didn't get mutated.
The best policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern. Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
What happened? We're just looking for Rollo.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca. In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
So we ran. We got split up, and I ran home. Yep.
Roxy,
Trouble.
exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
Rose will be with me. I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
But I want to help. Too dangerous for a kid.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
Alright.
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
Alright, back to the treehouse.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I gotta say, in sure amount of good games, you gotta give it to Marvel.
With a start.
Whoa, don't stick up an old fellow like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Motion to the phone booth.
Oh no. Just checking business. Because I thought I heard it ring. That thing never does, of course. Every time you use it. Whole thing to waste money, if you ask me. Ain't worth Rollo yet? Long time for a boy to lose his way. Superboy's annex with this whole town worried sick. You think this is a prank? What a possible explanation could there be? Not playing a prank. He didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless, look, there's something else that you know.
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy! If there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help. Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Exactly, I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? You got scared by some garbage. Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. I'm sure it was just some trash.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
Deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why'd you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Tempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you ran the horns, you can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close. So close to being done with this.
Firm shove. Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
Uh-oh. It's out of my hands now.
Shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. And... wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay, definitely not there.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Okay, this is friggin' beautiful.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
The hardest superhero game I know? I'm trying to think what the hardest superhero game would be. Now, Hulk Ultimate Destruction did take a bit out of me. Arcade games. Something like Captain America and the Avengers. That was pretty hard. Well, yeah, Silver Surfer. We talked about that one. We know that one's hard, but that's hard because it's just broken. It's just poor game design.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face.
Wait.
Peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older.
She was aged by the goo. That's right, Buckaroo.
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother.
That's his mother, not his grandmother.
Held each other close.
That's why. Okay.
Retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor, I thought you were gone. Should know I'd never abandoned my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
Oh, you're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd piece together by now. You're exposed. I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. The more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Turin and Horace have stopped. It was better if everyone thought I was gone. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. They don't care who gets hurt in the process.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
Later, Timothy. You can't be stopped. This is too big.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow as if searching for answers.
Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash. You understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door bust open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Ooh, change is a choice. Two people are making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. I will not. The whole damn town and move it right under our noses. Make any sense, dear?
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd in a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd. Just plain impossible. I just had to leave town for a few days. Okay. I'm afraid of a lot of things. A little help here, please. Don't y'all see? Okay. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Through the crowd.
I knew Valentine first realized it was too good to be true. She was not the one who's disturbed. You two-time a clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. Just easier to look the other way. Truth is. Wait. Don't tell me that's not the son. That is the old man.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
That's why he was adopted. Oh my god. Ah, the ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've got a thorn in my side. Weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
Paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Give yourself in rare company. You managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. Last I expected a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. Shame is cut short, but thank you for that rousing oratory. I'll take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Done quality work for me, William. Looking forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
A bow of deference.
Founder, you're most gracious.
Rippled through the crowd.
I think we can dispense with formalities from here on out.
Pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Scooby-Doops.
Hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Examine his new hands.
Oh, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. And I was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. When you all witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why don't look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. It helps me set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Ah, wonderful.
Choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Oh, sorry, it's not time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Carr?
Gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. Anyone else have something to contribute?
Quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. You all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. At least not to my children. Jenner? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. I am disappointed would be an understatement. But our sons Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who's completely hopeless, or a daughter of such potential as inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. I think I was counting right this time. Father, I've been wasting my time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was supposed to be submitting our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you just live forever? It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you're suffering from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You think that would easy to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Hey, why don't you give him a hand? None of this would be possible without Joseph. Think you should enough. Nonsense. People deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. You only did what he did because it left me no choice. I always had a choice, Joseph. You're simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. Aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. Play his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. All those who had frittered away my goodwill. Begin to find his mind again, and willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Ah, you think a puffed up lad of Skite could have accomplished all of this? Well, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I need to figure out all things why I orchestrated my return. I'm to resurrect, lie, and built this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take a bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
See, Patrick Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, it's one thing again for this opportunity. Truly the role of a lifetime. Wait, so Bill Kerr was Patrick's C this whole time? I said, out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. These are our clipboards. I know each and every person in town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest to anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. Ah, the young hero. I get an eye on you. Your friends have been a habit of disrupting my plans. A pity. Things would have gone a bit differently. You might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. Oh, but I can. I have one. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now, time's my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I ever bought, but well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
No chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily, as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Ooh.
The end. This clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Alright, let's try back again. Yes, there was malice lurking behind those eyes.
Lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over.
Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca. Your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Yeah, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year. The effects of the when there are no crops in the
You bastard. The decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it'd be a thing to behold. It's worse than sad. It's boring. We did a little to spice things up.
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Nellie Moodwell. I work here now. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Our harvest awaits. Wow. You get a wrench and a noggin sing over a guy like that. I'll scare a man while he's junking, sonny. Might as well ask the same thing to you. Shredded paper and coffee cups. Oh.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer.
Was that a photo? Deed? What? Oh. Huh. Look at two young fools. Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. Some things are hard to explain. It's quite a haul. Feels like it's a good time to pack it up. Oh, just a little bit longer. Things lasted forever. They might not feel as special. Let's just say go fishing and I'll know what you mean. Yep, top secret. No on the Rollos.
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo!
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. he found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source? He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. You made me proud, Buckaroo. Luca turned to face
Ooh.
him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin.
Okay.
A place where everything that has been and everything that could be.
All wait together.
Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? Another voice spoke out. As Lucas' doppelganger stepped forward, that's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?
Everything's real.
His father bent down to smudge away a tear.
Everything's always
Of
real.
course, I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo.
Time to go.
Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight, keeping his
Alright,
eyes fixed
that's
on
not
the
good.
hatch. He inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Okay. It's older Rollo. Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me.
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, I'll cover you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Look, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. But no, but you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle. Look, quit messing around. It's me. Flamin' chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
This is a story about change. I don't know, threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. Made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, huh? I mean, it would be my first pick for a superpower. What bigger as camper choosers? Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window. His hands
What
shot
the?
up to his face.
Holy Toledo. Let me drink some sort of green crud. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Tastes like licorice. Passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Kinda. The other thing I did, it's all a bit of a blur. Fix it. This is awesome. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. I mean, find out what happened to your family. Danger, huh?
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas, what's
With
up?
a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Who the heck are you? large adult friend. This is your missing friend? He's a little old. You know, this is a recent development. That's fair. A silly little mission control. See, look at this is why we need to improve security around here.
She shot a nervous glance at Rolo. Beck's eyes narrowed.
Yeah. First business trying to salvage my hair. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So I doubt it was some stuff from the chemistry set. Talking about your mother's new job. And it's talking about us moving.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
But forget, came out to Nellie had to go into work. Her and Mr. Curtis decided it'd be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. Grady creep indeed. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. People are weird. It's always cold. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Okay. First of all, you're grounded. In the morning, I'll have Nellie come see what we can do about fixing your hair. Not another peep.
And after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving's hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time.
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
Alright, that's cute. Good night, sweetie. Wait, first of all, town does not suck. Second of all, you need help because you got grounded. Don't worry about it. Kind of like the look. Mr. Kerr, right there. Mr. Kerr. I have the founder on the line. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. I'm a new lead researcher of the deep engineering. Miss Nellie Moldwell seems to be integrating nicely. At the very moment she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I had the chance to suggest it. Her work must be complete before the festival. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Once she's finished the work, you need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects with the company. We're in the end game, Bill. After affairs with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. No loose ends. Once it ends, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Sir, I suggest she just delay just for a bit. Oh, it's just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. Rushing into things can cause some issues in the past. Please understand. I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I want you to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Chin up, Bill. In only a few days we'll be having everything you've dreamed of. Whoa. Yeah. Actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Luca gave Rolo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? Topper banana. Oh my goodness, the previous researcher. Two days away? Okay.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and
Oh, blueprints. Alright, time to sneak.
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
Heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest.
Alright, that sounds really good.
Small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
When the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
Ooh, very nice. The fireworks.
Enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. He hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. We're really gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fizz, this whole thing could go bust. How do you plan to explain your new
At Rollo's sizable figure,
circumstance?
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, sure, Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it. She'll listen. Once you understand Nellie's in danger, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. I'll think of
Each
something.
looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Oh, Godspeed. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Our agricultural company employs an army of survey takers. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what's making us happy? Alright, alright. Hate is a strong word. I didn't say it's a wrong word, but it's a strong one.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Yeah. The kids were alright.
Strained instantly.
Not a chance.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Tap the kite. Fight.
Luca wasn't. He shouted at
Crooked. Yeah, it's all shit.
Jeff's brow perked up.
Go ahead and hide.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Smile faded with a sigh. One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
Alright.
Luca
Put on
offered
my
his
tab.
open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Hey Tish, look who it is. Look, are you here to try and tickle us to death again? Just hear me out.
Raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong.
Iggy considered the point.
Yeah.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn. I'm impressed.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. Not because we want to see a crappy treehouse. We just want to cause chaos.
Nod, Luca was off.
Do you hear that, Tish?
Gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invites us to hang out at the treehouse.
Down Tish's cheek.
Never expected this day to come. Oh my goodness. Full sentence. How wonderful.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Oh my goodness. Come on, roll. You can do this. Got your delivery here. Oh, a delivery? I don't have anything right else about a delivery. One moment. I'm sorry, there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He had to
Right.
think quick.
That's because the delivery goes directly to the founder. He asked it be kept secret.
Sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know, look, how the founder can be. Wow, clipboards are idiots. A harvest waits and such.
Stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about it. Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard. Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, you want to explain to find out why I'm late? Oh, it's your funeral.
Panicked.
Rollo. I heard some words. I heard some words.
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I have a job to do.
Fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Ha When in doubt, stick with the classics. Deep Engineering's in North. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca, what are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A pair of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Yes, how'd you know? Over here and locked me up when they were distracted and I ran.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Alright, come on. Where you running? Do you happen to see a door marked Founder?
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Truly fortunate.
The handle. Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems sort of electric lock. I don't see how you, a weak, could possibly defeat a lock like that.
And looked at his watch.
You know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Oh, very good. Well, if someone catches us, we should get out of here.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely they don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground. The screen blinked to life. Columns of
How did you just guess that? Or there were things someone moves ahead, and I expected someone to guess something so simple.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
You purrs as extra as impressive of your luck.
Quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
What is that slippery lout even doing down here?
Once again, Luca scrutinized the number. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Wah, wah, wah.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Curse the fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Bortles!
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke at the top.
You need to turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
My dear, that, my dear, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Alright, okay. Uh-oh. Nice. Make a break for it. Yep. Honey, what did you do to your hair? No, that's not possible.
In his teeth.
You drink it. Oh no. You told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Pulse energy surrounding me order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship with time. Alright. Manifestation of change itself, Svalpal, by its very nature. Yeah. Oof.
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. Put myself into the problem. What long before I discovered the oddities. Oh. Obvious errors. Mistakes someone of reputation would never make. He's dead. He's super dead. Yep, festival time.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. Alright, give me a moment. Whoa, throwing darts at the sun. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Hard drink for a hard man. Even his alcohol's arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
They were all locked. Time card logs, payroll.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
We're sorry I got dragged into this mess, Solomon. Well, I feel bad either way. Let's get you out of here.
Subtle, quivering lip. A smile crawled across Solomon. They heard the trampling of frantic.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Did they follow you? Yep. We'd love to hear your thoughts. We're so sorry for the interviews. We just have a few questions. Of course. Here we go. I think this little caper's gone on long enough. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful, enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly.
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes. Now you've got it.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight. Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
But you did admirably. Now, Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Presented it with a theatrical twirl of the
I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Oh, stuff's pretty valuable. Actually, we do. This is a whole evil villain monologue thing about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca. Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him!
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
I'll give you my word. If you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
Certainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. Now, there's only one way this ends.
Shakily, with a despaired nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Remember my offers for performance review.
Blood drained from Kerr's
Get out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. And all this thanks to the effort of Mr. Van Horn. I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I would know to be a part of something great, but was blinded by righteousness. You even broke to my laboratory and attempted to sabotage my work.
His head with gratification.
The universe has a funny way of correcting course. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. Well, cramp.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Alright, we'll figure something out. Hey. Okay, what do we know? False shore, okay.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Alright, alright. And it cost him his life.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
What's she like? Where's she been? Where's she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8, Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She had had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Okay. Come on, grandparents. Gran, what are you doing here? We're here to say Rollo. Hey, Miss Lucas Gran. It's awful nice to see you, but I'm fine.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest.
Alright, okay.
His speech. Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
Smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Oh, what did he actually drink?
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
You unlucky penny. Sherpa Valentine. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Crap, he's a baby. Was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father's caused you.
Awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
I guess that's what do we? Well, we always do Valentine's. What must be done? Go home and prepare the crib for Father, young shopper. That'd be a great help. Thank you.
She looked down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone. Show's over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason. Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom. And now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Mom, ready to go now? Come without me. I'll meet you there. Got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noting. But now, I enjoy it. Okay. Yesha. Heard you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yep, started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity one Rollo, one Luca rule. So we decided to expand. It's got some help with that. How's the ownership Nelly and Iona's shop going? It's been great. Hope we also get into the School of Agriculture at State. I know I said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. This guy would worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Grown literally. Oh, chores. Everything's looking pretty good. Oh, and so much stuff planted. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting? Could be better. So grateful Leona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished skiing up the sidewalks. What's next?
Mail harvest collapsed. Most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, looks like you really found your calling. Now this right here. This is something I can be proud of. How's the napping this morning? Most underrated part of a good nap is the view. The view is getting greener every day. So you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. Actually, it was Nellie's idea. So like the work to do when the name serves as a reminder. Just because projects are important doesn't mean change should happen fast. Spaghetti or meat? I'm going to say depends on the meat, depends on spaghetti, but spaghetti and meat is really how you do it. Take things slow. Go slow and fix things. We are currently finishing up Beacon Pines, and this is great. Pickles or glass? Pickles. Look, get this. Imagine real an actual fish. Honest to goodness. Flip flopping, swim slamming, fish. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. I think it's a good omen. Oh, back in the pond, hoping to catch again tomorrow. Perfect day. So yeah, pickles. Well, pickles in glass. Little high. Little lower. What's your opinion on economic crisis and the Zimbabwean people? I am of the opinion that all economic crises can be solved with a generally large helping of French vanilla ice cream. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. Need more power to the radio. I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Icky just don't do anything drastic till we get back. Ooh, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. Alright. Damn, this game is so good. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I do. So we do a lot of these strolling these days. He's, didn't he crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Meadow. She feels Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, this child is unmolded clay. Always a little nicer second time around. Try and hope. Two activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Can't wait to teach him how to throw a baseball.
Did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Luca, you want a biscuit? It's on the house. Sorry, I gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled a perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I think you're proud of something. As if. So, Doug Brown, how's your day going? What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correction Facility. Here wasn't a dry eye in the house. Oh, glad you swung by. Nope, got everything I need. Thanks again for that. It's gonna draft the story to reporter in Capital City. They offered me an internship. Of course I did. You're an amazing reporter. I know all about all that. Story about a phony corporation, picked up an entire town of people, and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft. Full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm going to come back from time to time to check in. See what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourselves into. Call a reporter's intuition. Oh, or is he teasing a new game?
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Oh, excuse me. So kind as please take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. Let's place an order.
Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
And as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather in the wind. But for so many years, I've got you and your mom to thank. You two are going to fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. It's like old times.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh. Alright, this will open up those nostrils for you. Snack sized. Oh dear, I couldn't possibly eat all of that. There's something smaller. Ah. The novella. Hello, Uncle Nuncreed. Alright, okay. Alright, let's see. Let's get him something nice. I call it cheers looking at you, kid.
Mr. Nuncreed reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
Alright, big burger with lettuce. There you go. Let's plop it up. Listen well, child. I'm going to say this once. Alright, well done, burger. When I say well done, I mean it. I fear you're not grasping my request. I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black, like my heart. May I present you? Row, you're burnt. I can hardly believe you've done well. Miss Fratelli had caviar stashed in the back. One is full of surprises. Very good, this will suffice. So I'm missing a few things. I wonder when I'll get more ingredients. And we jump back down. Wow, back for seconds? It's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose. I'm going to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Look at me. Interest you in a delicious apple?
We waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello there. I'm telling your mom we got a new creative jam. It's funny, I used to hide the stuff in the back. Terrified someone would find out about our secret messages. Everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. You tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. That's making me stock shelves for the summer. It said it builds character. I didn't mean it builds calluses. It builds character. Yeah, it builds something alright.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
Did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they're studying it in the new labs. Did you know that? Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the country. Yep, close to population before Perennial Harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Can't believe it's over. Yeah, town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town, I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. Great as always, Hank finally returned to Earth. I just feel weird now. It'd be cool. It means you're ready for something new. Oh, yeah. Miss Hatch really seems to enjoy her books.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Nice. Piper, are you reading a Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? Kind of a reputation to uphold. There's nothing to be ashamed of. So every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. Glad to give the start over fresh, to experience it again for the first time. Yeah, that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least I can enjoy it again through you. I can't wait to watch some Let's Plays of this and see other people experience it. Here's an Uncreed. I'm going to see my dad in a bit. Do you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you're still...
Uncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet I'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. What the hell? Excuse me.
With Perennial Harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on. No one's too big, no one's too small. For Jeff's ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynasty's Titus. That's good. It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pine is going to become a bug capital of the county. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess that size place is root worthy. You gotta be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Really? Before we go, it's a bit of a surprise. Oh. Mom specially prepared this tree for you. Oh, I didn't do that. It wasn't just them. Okay. Okay. It's okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. Okay. When you're ready, take the wild ride to Beacon Pines. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, rides on the house. Hang on to that little tree.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. Good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always said the only thing fitter in the fiddle. Pa always says the only thing fitter in the fiddle is a cello. And I feel like a dang cello. Every time I feel like a cello, I'm here for you. You know, I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. There's one thing's missing now that you're a part of our group. I'm going to tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh, God. Oh, perfect way to start the summer? Sounds good. You got some good friends. I'm proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? You ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I knew he'd love this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I don't understand why you left that night.
There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were things that made you, you. If you wanted to sit up sharper, something you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. That didn't mean you didn't love us any less. I'm not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Oh my goodness, this fucking game is amazing. Thank you, Matt Mayer. I loved every moment of this game. I played this far longer and stayed up far later than I should have. For those of you who've tuned in to enjoy this wild ride with me, thank you. Oh, it's a beautiful, beautiful game. $5. How am I still playing this thing? Now's the time to find other people playing this and just tell them that it's a great game, and I hope they have their fun with it. Here's my first full game completion in a bit. First time I found something that I got hooked on so hard that I just wanted to play over and over again until I got to the end of it. I just love it. All the characters, the twists and turns in the story. It's fucking wonderful. I wanted to get the characters to their happy end. I was not satisfied until, you know, they got some closure and I got some closure. Oh, and this music. This music's so good. The mood, the peppiness, it's just, I love this game. Game of the year, game of the year, game of all years. Oh my goodness, 1:08 a.m. That's not right. I should be asleep. You guys should be asleep. What are you doing still up? Go home. Okay. Yep. That's it. Book's closed. Good night, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow for another game. And for just some fun, some excitement, we're going to probably dial it back with just like something fun and action packed rather than something emotional and heart wrenching. I've had enough I've had enough emotions for the week, I'm guessing. This was great, but it's time to just have some fun. Anyway, I'm Keckers. Thanks for tuning in. And later, taters.